Good morning. Hope everyone is well. Happy Wednesday. All right. Now, first thing actually wanted to look at. I know that we're still counting down here. MFS. How do you pronounce that? Mizimphys? I don't know. So Musean sent, was playing around with some stuff here. Orc Capitan. There's two branches. Default Musean. I want to see what the changes were. Did that get moved? Good morning, Potato Still Papas. Just MS. In practice, it doesn't matter. Alright. I want to take a quick look at this. I'll probably take a more in-depth look later. Oh, edition 2018 wasn't in there, for the Rust format. Config. Auth bits, Twitch channel did it. Okay. Interesting, so you could actually have multiple channels. I don't remember if we did that before. VMV production. Okay, this is similar. Config. Initialize DB pool. Plot, run to completion. Starting, waiting a minute. Here's initialize DB pool. I have commands. Create error in result. Commands all users can do. Broadcaster, user. Okay. Split user command. Initialize the commands with the new provided state. Elevated dispatch and normal dispatch. Broadcaster commands. All user commands, commands list. This is the template stuff, okay. Followed by the bad errors. These are the same for now. Send response, send help, send error. Now I haven't been looking too closely at the types. Impl asref stir. Command with a lifetime now. Good morning, Berduda. Yeah, Museum did a refactor of Capitan. I hope they don't mind. I might just pull this back in. Quit, unset. So, yeah, first things first, we planning on doing some server stuff. Well, we might update Capitan here for a couple moments. Give user amount? Yeah, we still got to fix that. Starts with trigger, is triggered at length. This is really nice. Now the user commands here. similar to what we had before. I like the pattern. Yeah, points, etc. Very nice. Twitch chat here. So this got gutted in the watch of completion. So we have the Twitch Tokyo connector, async runner, and some state information. Okay, then we just, I guess we're gonna call, for each channel we join it. This one actually blocks till you join the channel, got it. Self main loop, here's main loop, async runner with the state. Pulls the next message or connection runner state. Wow. Good morning, Cat Peasant. So while we were offline, Musian decided to see what Capitan would look like with a new Twitch client and ended up doing a refactor of it, which is really, really nice. So, yeah, main.rs got deleted, moved. It's duration stuff. So, Musian, I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna just I don't really want this to be merged, but rather comments on the design. Yeah. This is really neat. I like the way that the all right, I'm gonna have to sit down and actually do a bunch of more, like a full PR on this. Now, I think later I'm gonna sit down and just do this, where you go through, really think through it, right? Don't just like spend 5 minutes on it and merge it, but actually give some good feedback. So I'm gonna do that later. All right. Morning, Xenocron. How are you? All right. Now we're gonna go through and okay. Features light is right here. This server cargo to toml. I want to see how far we can get with certain things. So if you go into auth, I mean, that should of course break a bunch of things. The uses are wrong. A little what? Yeah, this looks fine. Merge master. Lycanthrope. Why was the moss afraid of the moon? It was lycanthrope. Oh my goodness, that's awesome. That is great. Okay, I have to add that. Hold on. Streaming, jokes, cat, peasant. There you go. All right. Yeah, see, I think a bunch of these we can actually swap out. Either that or just get remove. Like, that should have broken stuff. Why didn't that break something? That should have broken something. Am I changing the wrong file? All right. This is auth cargo toml. All right. It says it doesn't need it. All right, so it's getting futures light in there. Was it already in there? Did I just not see it in the list? Oh, that's strange. Because that should have actually done something. Unused dependencies. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't really have multiple targets other than the test stuff. So what was it? Legacy ID, Packeteer, and UUID. All right, and cargo check. Oh, interesting. Okay, so those are absolutely needed. But Packeteer isn't? It is. Oh, interesting. So the UDEPS doesn't actually check to see. It's not like it. See, it's looking at the uses. Oh, that's strange. Well, kind of strange. All right. Yes, what we did figure out though is that it didn't need futures. I don't want tracing futures. All right, Forge, skip this one. Spiner, this is the database one. Why does it need that? I mean, can't it just either do without? That's a dev dependency though. What is that? So we have our regular dependencies, and this is a dev dependency? For some sort of We don't have like spawner build. It's gonna be our test stuff. Yeah, that should break horribly. Wait for it. Where's the break? No? Hmm. All right. Next. Dependencies future. Okay. Oh, it's raining. It is. Wow. I was not expecting rain this morning. I don't know why. I don't look at the forecast, but earlier the skies were just gorgeous. Clouds just rolled in. That was quick. Looks like we've got futures like littered all over the place. Okay, that's the Twitch one. That's not actually compiled at the moment. Alright, I'm gonna go through and just delete them all and see which one actually complains. It's Forge, Game State. Bye-bye. Server. That's dev dependencies features. That's where it's test stuff, but I thought we were working around that. Yeah. Yep. Game Master. Next. Stream Util. Next. Oh no, Prometheus metrics. You can keep yours. Legacy Rust. This is the client. Alright, there we go. Broke everything. I like the little status now. That's nice. That one's a little different. Facing channel should be there. Did I spell that wrong? ASYNC channel. Okay, futures goes away. We understand that. What are we doing here? Async move, accumulator +1. Wanted to see if something was actually collecting metrics. Why? Oh, that's so weird. We're just throwing that away. Let's see what we can do. Receive or next. Receive returns a result, next returns an option. Oh, that's supposed to return a task with a use size as a result. Okay, fine, we'll do that. That's a mutable count. All right. Now at that point, we're going to toss features light into metrics. Huh. All right, now in this place here, we've got async write. So stream utils needs it. Stream util cargo. And there we go. TCP server. Ah, yes. The split. Dun dun dun. Now, what are we going to do with the split? We could either do the arc, or we could do something else. I mean, quite frankly, I don't like the way that Rust handles this. I think we should be able to read and write without needing some sort of fancy locking to this at the same time. Now, I get why Rust is doing this, because it matches their model. As raw file descriptor. Supported on Unix only. Read attempts to read n bytes of data from the object referenced by the descriptor into a buffer pointer to by buff. Performs the same action, read v does. Pulls the data into an IO vector, basically. Yeah, array. Just giving it a quick scan. The system guarantee is to read the number of bytes requested if the file descriptor references a normal file that has that many bytes left before the end of file, but in no other case. Insufficient memory, yada yada, timeout, pipe. Connections closed. Read is attempted on an unconnected socket. Part of the IOV points to also the process's allocated address space. Wow. All right. What I'm thinking about is actually, am I dealing with files or sockets? What's the difference in Unix? I'm kidding. So I'm dealing with sockets, right? But the API is actually the same thing on Unix. So read API in C, you just pass it a file descriptor, and that's the same. Socket is a file descriptor, file is a file descriptor. So same with write. It's the same on Linux, BSDs, etc. I'm not sure about Windows. I think the Windows BSD API that they had forever ago, maybe. All right. Oh wait, controls. Have I not rebooted that since? Let's close this other tab there. There we go. Or else read at, I think you can read only with only a ref. Oh, I see. That's cool. All right. Yeah, I don't think it's the same for sockets, and I do miss the kind of the BSD API for this. Or is it the POSIX API? Standard C library, yada yada. Yeah. All right, so coming back in here, I basically want a better way of doing this. I like using async read and async write. I really like that. So I want to try to keep that. However, I don't want to use split here. We could use dupe. be fine. If we use dupe, then basically the rest of that would change. So that would be arc new. Let's try to keep it simple and just do that. If you know, let's look at the code real quick. Duplicate an async IO handle, yada yada. Okay. So here, their arc is just, they have a new type pattern, they're wrapping an inner arc. Constructs a new arc, def clone, deref, debug display, hash, pointer, default from, wow. From is the same as new, and default. Oh, from's different. No, it just calls their new. Okay, this is their new, not the other arc new. Got it. We're like almost halfway through the file. I love how short his crates are. All right, so here we implement async read. For all lifetimes of A, ensure that T, reference to T is an async read. That's cool. So this is how you declare a lifetime in a constraint. You see this a lot more in older Rust code. I think of a lot of the newer Rust codes with Rust code with lifetimes being deleted, and et cetera, ends up getting basically desugared down to something at that level. All right, so we have our pull read vector, and for async read. And this is just pass through stuff, which makes sense. All right. And here's mutex. And we would actually need one of the mutexes, wouldn't we? To be able to kind of see, basically, I want this library, but I want it split so that instead of mutex here, it's like a read-write lock. Yeah, what is going on with Pretzel? That one was called Already Dead? Oh my goodness. I want to come up with a way, and I think Capitan can do it. If I have it on the same machine that Pretzel's on, I think I can have Capitan control Pretzel. Is basically, let's see, here using a simple mutex, and oh, that's right. But what is the simple mutex here? try lock into inner, etc. Yeah, and this also has async read on it, which is nice, and async write. Yeah, the async write on the mutex. Yeah, self.lock. So you just use that API on it, and it's done. What about simple mutex? It's also in here. There we go. Simple mutex. What was the byline here? More efficient than sync mutex and simpler than parking lot mutex. Mechanism uses eventual fairness to ensure locking will be fair on average without sacrificing performance. By forcing a fair lock whenever lock operation is started for longer than 0.5 milliseconds. That's cool. Grazink, good morning. I am well. We are looking at these pieces, trying to figure out exactly how we want to operate on this. So here's simple mutex. We have some guard. So self.trylock. Oh, what is this? I have not seen this before. Cold. Rust Lang. Cold. Cold and inline attributes. Generate code in a way that may be faster. Oh yeah, no worries. I don't mind at all. So I want to get rid of this split. The duckling is surviving. So it doesn't appear as though it's getting throttled right now. It's actually out of sight. I can't see if they're behind the wall. Their enclosure, it's got like a you know, kind of a wire mesh and a portion of it, and I think they're out of the weather. Most of them, actually, the black one's out there in the weather preening itself, but the rest are kind of over where the nesting boxes are. It's hard to tell, but it's been doing well. They're slowly starting to accept it. It's definitely getting bumped down to the low duck on the totem pole there. But I think given a week or so, it'll be part of the quacking. Whenever my daughter goes to release them, we tell her that it's time to release the quacking. We'll usually sound it with like emphasis, like release the quacking. So, but yeah, what we're working on at the moment is this getting rid of the split. Future split gives you a read and a write side. We're investigating, do we use async dupe? Async dupe ends up having, async mutex and a couple other things inside. We would probably need async mutex at least to be able to read and write from these. Because I'm guessing that, no, we would need the mutex to be able to write on this. So, it just seems so silly sometimes, doesn't it? It's a file descriptor. Like you look behind the curtain, it's a file descriptor. And we just came across this cold tag in one of Steven's, where was it? In some of his code. Where was that actually? Anyhow, so we were looking this up because I've seen inline all over the place, right? People using inline always, inline never, inline, but I'd never seen anybody use cold. Cold suggests that the attributed function is unlikely to be called. Wow, that's neat. Got way too many of these open. Async channel. Oh, that was bright. Async channel. I definitely want to play with that eventually. Async dupe. We were just looking at that. We were looking at the code for it. Ah, here. So yeah, lock slow. Interesting. All right. Attempts to acquire mutex. Try lock. And this is the inlined one. Compare and swap. I'm guessing that this is going to perform fairly well. I'm gonna go back a couple steps. So we were just looking, not there. Yeah, we're looking at async dupe here. That and the handle. I think we're gonna try this and see where it leads us. So for TCP server, we already have async dupe. We just deleted futures from this. So instead of calling split here, now I'm going to do this the way that's going to break first. We're going to have arc, new. We're going to have our socket on this. I'm just going to call this reader. And now writer is going to be equal to arc clone in a reference to the first clone, or the first arc. All right, now we have a reader and a writer. All right. Now we've got our frame to read. This shouldn't need to be boxed anymore. Actually, this connection, new connections, we should be able to just say, hey, this is an arc or something else now. I don't really feel like making the channel generic, but we could. Yeah, or each one of those is one of these. For the moment, I'm just going to say it's an arc of one of those. Okay. Ooh, stream utils. What's wrong? Don't you have futures light? Stream util, cargo, futures light, whatever everybody else is using. expected semicolon. Alright, Clippy. Yeah, it feels that way, doesn't it? Oh, wrong one. Hey, morning! Skelkinger. Skelkinger 87. Good day. Just casual trolling. Yeah. It's like, hey, what's going on? This no longer works. Yeah. Cargo check. In fact, let's go into, let's silence these errors for a moment. So what are we using here? Filter map, the packet. Okay. All right, dependencies here. Toss that in there. Sorted. There we go. Actually, it should just be future. There we go. Now I'm gonna have my my normal sort of. Oh, interesting. With it. So this here returns already none. This should exist. Expected option found that in the return. Oh, that's because I didn't fix the other one. Well, this one, they both say future ready, non-future ready. No, none, none. No, none, some. Hey, Game Dev Unknown. We're gonna get around to letting you spend those on other imaginary stuff. All right, so why is this having an issue? I thought that this future ready was actually the same thing. All right, it just takes a val, returns a ready with something that's already ready. So what was here before was futures ready, which would have been not the macro. Wasn't the macro? It was in prelude. All right, I'm gonna have to go here in a moment, just for the usual short 15-minute break. Should have been this one. It's raining outside. Yeah, this is like exactly the same thing, unless of course it wasn't that ready. And that macro, it should not have been this macro. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna have to look at that. I'm surprised. I really am surprised here. Here we're doing a filter map, and it's expecting an option. How did that work with the previous one? That doesn't seem even... So packet is supposed to come through here. It says OK or else. Alright. Well, oops, wrong button. I'll be back shortly. Gonna synchronize my watches. Oh, yeah. Almost missed the dismount on that chair. Okay. And I spend 15 minutes with my wife every morning. We're going to have some coffee. And I will be back in 15. So, see you soon.
let's be friends. You only need what's best for you and not them. Don't pretend. Now I don't wanna lose sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said, we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. You seem so rehearsed, but do you really care? I always feel like you're never aware. You're a part of me, but we're so apart. Where is your heart? Now I don't wanna lose sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said, we're all made in Hollywood, fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see, we just see, we just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see, we just see everything. We just see everything we believe. We just see everything. We just see, we just see everything. We just see everything we believe.
right. Where is that little cable? There's the cable. I'll switch back to the starting soon. Sorry about that. Um, all right. So back to where we were. Now with coffee. Delicious coffee. I drink coffee black, just black coffee. It's got to be good coffee. I used to drink a lot of coffee. Now I just have like a cup in the morning. But it's good coffee. Sorry, I just saw this in Discord. And good morning, everyone. The beans you used to get aren't the same anymore? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Trait A. Oh, concentrate. Okay. The trait A is not implemented for T. Oh, I see where T extends from A on the struct. And what is this little, like, code snippet tool that they have? How'd they do that? It looks pretty. Hey, Journey and AI. Black coffee's the best, except for instant coffee. Yeah, I was introduced to, like, what is it, a couple of Excellence coffees a while back. Used to work at this coffee shop, you know, like remote work from it. And got to know the proprietor of the establishment. And it was slow one afternoon, and he asked if I wanted a cup of coffee. And I said, well, thank you, Rich. That was his name. His name was Rich. And he brought out a French press, which was odd because it's not usually how he made coffee. And he explained what was going on, that he had ordered some cup of Excellence coffee and wanted to try it out. That coffee is good. Like, it is different and it is awesome. And then he told me it was like $25 a pound. Like, it's that good. It really is. It is really good. It's like, you know, like a really good bottle of a nice bottle of scotch, right? I like this. Help. Consider restricting the bound even further. The last little line 8 at the bottom there. I can absolutely see getting like that cup of Excellence coffee for, like, you know, something special. Your local coffee roaster is doing God's work? Yeah. I love little coffee roasters like that. Hmm. Sorry, I didn't mute. That was so good. All right, so what's going on here? So they're creating an array. T as A. Oh, well, it's const. The const value, I don't think it actually exists on the thing that extends from it. The const value is actually a property of the trait, isn't it? Not. So they should just be saying A colon colon V there. Right, because the const value is just on. Or is this is an associated trait const? Interesting. And why can't I like click this into? I want to copy this into like the playground. All right. So first off, the picture's pretty. I want to know how that happened. Secondly, Play.rustlang. Oh dear, we got a lot of stuff here. Oh, that's right. We're looking at that yesterday. What was it? Trait A, and it has a const, associated trait const. What do they call it? Just a V. Oh, it's not my Vim. Then you had something else. E, they, whatever. Struct test A. Alright, so it's a struct that takes a generic argument that's constrained by the A. Test T, constrained by A. Now you should be able to say something like foo is. See, it's not a trait type. We're not actually creating a trait type here, are we? And but we're trying to say this array on test, this data array on test is so big. What's the type? This is just T, and we have so many T in here. See, I think it's supposed to be this way. Gonna find type. Okay, T as A, and this is what they were doing, right? And this doesn't work. No. I see. So I wonder if this doesn't work because the consts aren't in there yet. Yeah, decaf does have caffeine. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Patatas del Papa. I saw that link. We'll check it out in just a moment. Well, this here is surprising. Well, or not, because this is really const work, and I don't know if this piece of const is actually completed yet or working in the compiler. When it looks like it should be there. So for all of those, if we did this, function v, and v returned self v, I wonder what that would do. Because then it would be up to the implementer there to know what the type was. But this I think is what they want, is a const function like that. This is actually a use size. const function like so. This would be, actually, why didn't TV work? And if we called T V, yeah, trait functions can't be constant. V is not a type. This is it. No, this is unstable. Let's see. If we go to nightly. Give me a sec. Dog's freaking out. Be right back. All right. Const functions can't be on traits, etc. Associated item not found in T. Yeah. I'm guessing that's just not wired up in the compiler. Can't do it that way. Interesting though, because the idea is to really have a const size for some data type depending on T. Given a trait. I don't know why would you do this? Oh, good morning, Nightshade, dude. Yeah, why would you even do this? I mean, let's see. In this example here, they just want an array. It has a type of T. And so many of them. Yeah. Yeah, doing weird things is how people find bugs, absolutely. And this is karma.now.sh. Create and share beautiful images of your code. Neat. No challenger deep. This is neat. There's Rust. Here's Rust. You can choose colors and stuff. Oh, the background color? Dang. have to start doing this. Oh, there's a Rust version that works offline. That's neat. All right. So we were in here before breakfast. Trying to figure out why this option is needed to be returned. So it looks like we could just get rid of the option. But what is this channel doing? Here we have a channel. Where's the channel coming from? It's from net, which is okay, map script. This is a function we have for GD script. Well, for Godot, not GD script. So we're mapping the script. We're getting the script out. And do a broadcast out clone. So we get it. This is probably npm-c channel, something like that. I don't know what the type is though. Let's go take a peek. All right, messages packet. It's a receiver and a sender, and it's okay. It's using async channel. Okay, no options in there. So yeah, why the future's ready? That seems so bizarre. How is this ever supposed to work? So we take the channel, we do a filter map on the channel. If the packet kind is callback, return none. Why is this just not none? It's a filter map. Otherwise, oh, if it's not equal to callback, return none. Why does this need to be a future that's ready? I'm afraid that like at any moment now, the compiler's going to be like, "Hey, you actually need a future here." Oh, that's nice. I keep putting curly braces around that. No send on the guard. So we have the write lock onto some sort of write guard. Say packet.into. I'm guessing this broke due to removing the futures ext stuff, but what are we getting back here? So we do a send, trying to get a write, whatever this write object is. No, we're cloning the write channel out for the connection. Then we call send on it. Because we're doing an arc clone. This is probably a async dupe arc copy. So why wouldn't this have send on it? What type does it think that is? Arc mutex, framed write. So it's a sync. A framed write should be a sync, and a send here. Futures light should and does not. Oh, shenanigans. Yeah, Futures Light doesn't have any of the sync stuff. Framed write implements sync, and that's the interface we were actually using. Oh, I see. Bum bum bum. All right, so maybe we leave features in the client for now. That was a nice attempt, but it does need the sync. Wait, we were getting rid of that, weren't we? Oh yes, yes, yes. Because instead of the async writer, we were just going to write to it. We weren't going to use a framed write. All right. I think we're actually moving to a mode where we weren't using the outgoing framed writer. The server's gone to just using stuff that's an async write here. So we convert the packet and then just write it using an async writer. So in this case, it's going to be more like that. Is that too many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it the mutex that wants something else? It's async to mutex. So arc mutex, async, TCP stream. Oh, I have a double there. My mistake. That's better. Then we would do a write all. This packet, we should be able to take that into bytes, right? So that's a server-bound packet kind. This packet.into. Oh, interesting. So that's a standard IO error now. Map error. It's not even really a TCP codec error. Alright, we'll come back to that. But this one here, actually, did that work? I was not expecting that to work. Oh, a TCP codec error, yeah. Okay, the IO error will go into that, that's fine. But this here, no from, borrowed UH for that. Let's go look at packet. Try from. Oh goodness, there's so much stuff in here. This one here, we want the from packet for box of U8s. This is what we want. Hey, Brooke Zucker. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. All right, Brooke. Take care. And thank you for the raid. So for those that are new here, we're actually working on a project called Legacy. It's a client-side, server-side game, multiplayer, hopefully largely multiplayer. And this code right here is actually Rust code that will be loaded into the Godot game engine. Well, some of it. Sorry, I just looked back at the screen. This code, exactly right here, is shared between the server and the client. Yeah, some of the Rust code's in the client, some of it's in the server. And we've got a little synopsis for the project. So welcome, everyone. So we need this box view aids for this packet kind. I'm surprised that this... Alright, let's take the packet into this box first. Okay. Can't do it, can ya? Mismatch types. So I don't want to have to do it this way. Box, U8 from. I need one more colon there. Expected reference found box. Oh! Oh, you're absolutely right. This is... Huh. I was thinking about this backwards. Chantilly Cake. Nice name. Good morning. Alright, and just so everybody knows, we also do bad jokes here. Clean bad jokes. Like this one. What do you call a sleeping bull? A bulldozer. Ba-dunch. Alright, so if you got them, share them. We're going for punny, good or bad. Gotta be clean. And clean is kind of relative. It has to have the appearance of cleanliness, rather. Now, at this point here, that packet. So if we go back to packet, message packet from. We went with the one for the box of U8s. I actually want this here. I guess it's kind of accurate to actually take it into a box of U8s. It's kind of like a read-only vector. So let's just go ahead and do that. We'll do that here. Going back into the client here. This is the piece of the code where the client is trying to send a packet to the server. So we've got a write lock on the we've got a lock on the network to be able to send a write to it. Uncle jokes. Oh, that's a great one. I like that, just calling those uncle jokes. All right. Yeah, Bare Knuckle Waffles has the most jokes submitted to this. Just looking at the list. I like the one this morning from Cat Peasant. Why was the moss afraid of the full moon? It was a lycanthrope. My kids are gonna love that. All right, so here, into data, and the box should automatically deref just fine for that. No, if we give it the borrow, then it'll deref. You have so many jokes. Yeah, sure, man. That joke was the only thing you did yesterday. Mission accomplished. Oh, that's great. All right, we've got this one here, this framed writer, yeah. So we just absolutely got rid of this whole thing. We're not doing a framed write anymore. And this is when we set up the connection. So we go from basically no connection to some connection. We had been taking a connection.compat. We don't need to do that anymore. It doesn't need to be compatible. It's just going to be a connection. And what is this connection type? It's arcnew, and that's a async dupe arcnew. Yeah. I think we can just do that without the extra clone. No? Yes, it should be async. Is it not async? Connection, get mute, arc new connection. It's async right there. Oh, we have too many layers here. Map error, okay, yada yada yada. This should probably have a mutex in it. And then we remove everything else out of here. Toss that all the way in. Ooh, no, we need it down here. My mistake. That's why we were doing the clone. All right. Bad puns, it's how I roll. Five out of 7. European. I liked your other one that you had too. What was it? What did the pirate say on its 80th birthday? Aye, matey. Alright, now here we still have the framed read, which I'm getting less sure that we want to keep around. Because really, what is this framed read doing? It's giving us, well, it's framing things, right? Almost want to replace that bit. Rust good? Pro38, good morning. Gonna have some more coffee, just a minute. All right. All right, now we're back to TCP server. It looks like we got the client stuff mostly fixed up. Have some unused bits here. Yep, Tokyo Util. It would be nice to work away from using that compat stuff. We might actually get there. Not more than there. Yeah. We get a lot of people overseas from me here. Bad joke emote when? What would a bad joke emote look like? I mean, like if we were to, because if I had to draw this, what's it going to look like? We're going to have some sort of head, maybe like this, and maybe like, oh, that's so funny. So, I mean, we might have like an emote like this, or maybe we have the other one, which is like this one. Well, circus needs circus animals. All right. I got to use the phrase "not my circus, not my monkeys" the other day. Inline Python. Uh-oh. Why? Why would you do that? It has a Python interpreter? It's not, it's not, wow. A tiny crate. What are the dependencies? Yeah, okay. 503. Oh, they're using proc macros a la Rocket. Nice. Yeah, yesterday we were looking at like most of the frameworks that Rust has and what are built in Rust are just faster than most other ones, right? I mean, you combine Rust async plus just how Rust is compiling things down. You get the kind of optimizations of LLVM. You get all the performance benefits, just like something written in C and C++. So as long as you're not like blocking on a global lock or something like that, you're going to probably beat out Node.js. And Node.js is, of course, going to beat out Rails and so on and so forth, all the way down to like the hamster in a cage, just responding to text. Two drums and a cymbal. Oh, that's not a bad one. That I don't know if I could draw that. I mean, I'll have to work on that. That's a pretty neat like what Rust bindings for Python. Yeah, that's neat. That's cool, actually. It's pretty cool. This needs to. So if that fails, I'm going to leave the warning for now. Should we keep saying stuff like that and then not doing it? So what happens if this doesn't work? So we send the request, and here we're actually expecting a response back. No, we can't do that. We have to give an error back. What about send? Just send. Send gives the right sort of response back, but not request. Oh, wait, it's a legacy result. My mistake. With a legacy error. Okay, that's fine. But apparently we cannot convert from that type to the other. Legacy result here. All right, now legacy result needs to convert. What was it? Codec error or something like that. Whoa, too much stuff. Yeah, it doesn't have codec error in here. It has standard IO error. There. So that's the server code. Oh, that's wrong. No, that's a client code. This is legacy Rust is the client crate. All right. So then we have map script. Unused result here. Ah, I see. So if we fail to detach here, multitask executor spawn. Does detach give us something? No. So, yeah, because I don't want the extra value there. Did I get that the wrong spot? Script. All right. Oh, I see. This is returning a type that we don't want it to return, but map script needs to be able to return a type. Yeah, it needs a result that comes back. Okay, in that case, I'm going to undo what we just did. And we could pass that through, although there's nothing to actually look at there. I mean, we're just appeasing map script with the OK. All right, now we're in TCP server, which is a server code. Back to where we began shortly after the stream started, and then got distracted, and then came back, got distracted again, and then came back. Here, StreamWriter arc. What are we doing here? Abort. The size for values. Done, yada. Can it be known at compile time? Yes. I thought we could actually use an arc for that. Is that not the case? So these here are just trade information. A dynamic async, right? And then some marker trades. And a stream. All right. I thought the arc would give it size here. I think technically these are going to be arc mutexes anyways. But still, that's not going to help. Yeah, there's mutex. Huh, really? Okay, let's go to the playground. We'll fight this out. Take it to the playground. So let's say we have something. Can we say we're going to have some sort of function, a function foo that takes some type t. No, I don't want to do it that way. Let's say we have, I guess one of the channels. I don't know if it's going to be in here though. How do we simulate this here? Basically want something that's a generic argument. I want to be able to pass an arc of a trait in. So here, a function foo takes some generic argument. Okay. And then we want to be able to call foo, but to give it something that's, I guess, unsized. Like, oh, I see. This isn't even like that, is it? So here we're just giving it the type definition. We're not even trying to call it with that. Why isn't... So all of this stuff down here is fine. And this arc mutex is fine. We're just going to do it where W is async write and ST is a stream. I'm going to find stream in the scope. Okay. Should be in futures light. Async IO. Did Futures Light also have that? I've been importing them separately. Ah, good. Okay, TCP server. Cargo. Let's add Futures Light. Still in one of the registers there. Stream writer, that's going away there. Expected parameter W. Oh, because the caller determines this. I do this every now and then, where it's like, okay, well, we'll use generic arguments here. But you can't because it's the caller that determines the generic types for this function, not the function itself. The function itself can't do that. So if we try to do something like that, it would have to be further into the generics here. And we could say, like, maybe we did have some type that we could pass in here too. All right, that's not going to work. Let's get rid of the generic arguments. Now we need proper types for these. It's an arc async TCP stream. Should that also be a mutex? Oh, that's right. We were going to show what happens. Yeah, failing on that. So now we have arc and mutex. There's going to be an arc mutex for each one of those. Yeah, arc mutex TCP stream. Arc mutex async TCP stream. In either case, we have one, two, three, four, comma, escape. Okay. Not quite right. We know that. Oh, and there's only three. Okay. Now maybe I misunderstood, but I thought Museum was saying yesterday that we could omit the. I thought Museum was saying that we could actually have a dyne trait in here because it acted similar to a box. So this I was expecting to be able to say, oh, dyne, async write, yada yada, right? But I don't think we can do that. Cannot be known at compile time. The trait sized is not implemented for that. That's not going to work. Because the arc is another pointer. Standard sync arc. And we have our phantom data, which is the inner type. Okay. Yeah, we have a pointer here. It's non-null, arc inner. And it has data. Oh. Oh, it has to be boxed. Trying to figure out how to express this in some other way, because it would be nice to be able to say this is something that imples async write. However, we're back to where we were before in that the caller has to actually express this. And we're actually creating these inside here. So it's a little backwards. We can't really do that. That works. That shouldn't work. All right, that surprises me. Let's play with that. Lotka 8, good morning. Async write. Impulse stream. All right. Yeah, and in this case, we don't know what the type is because it's some type that impulse that. Because our writer definitely impulse async write. Cannot. Capstone says type. Oh, nice. You made your first open source contribution. Well, congratulations. Drying up code. I see, and this would actually have to be a reference at that point. Because I think we can have that. Yeah, that works there. So it does impl async write. All right, let's just hammer out some code to make the game server work. I mean, the other way is obviously to box it, but that feels so weird. All right, what's going on here? Mismatched types. So, Lucky, what project did you contribute to? You don't mind sharing? If you do, that's fine too. So I realize that sometimes actually linking to stuff like that kind of links back to you. It's an open source game called Ancient Beast. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Oh my goodness, this is a framed read compat arc. Wonder if I have that backwards here. Okay. It's just that easy. Iron Oxidizer, good morning. Oh, that's a good question. When you started this project, did you go in knowing you'd be able to finish it? And that you'd be willing to write hundreds of thousands of lines? Uh, I'm a programmer. I will write code forever. Um, I tell people that, if I retired today, what would I be doing tomorrow? I'd be programming. I'm a programmer. Um, so writing code doesn't phase me. The project is big, and so we try to constrain the size whenever we can. And some of that is using, procedural generation when we can. That's actually going to be a lot of it. And that making a game like this, you end up having to create content. Right, so having content or having systems that can take content and mix content or create neat things with content uh, is a benefit and will help with playability. What kind of game is it then? We've got a little thing here called Legacy. Yeah, very little info on my Twitch description. It's true. Because I haven't really updated my Twitch description since I started streaming, and that was almost a year ago. But one of the other goals I had with this iron oxidizer, going back to your question, was I wanted to learn Rust. I really didn't know Rust. I had kind of like we were acquaintances, right? I knew about Rust, tried to dabble with Rust a little bit, didn't really make it very far with Rust. Then I decided, you know what, I'm going to build this in Rust. I want to learn Rust and get good at Rust. So I needed something that's large enough that I can keep building on it. Oh, I love, yeah, those are both great games. And the things that I like about One Hour of Life is their crafting system and world entities. They just keep adding to it. It's it's amazing how much they've added to it. And I imagine that I want to do the same sort of thing where crafting is going to be very simple in the beginning. You're not going to be able to do much because that's going to be incrementally added to. Because my content creation team, aka my children, is going to have to be working full speed to keep up with the demands of crafting stuff in the game. Is Godot the best engine option when using Rust? That's also a fantastic question. Um, all these questions are good. I made a I made some contributions to Godot Rust. Some people are so much better at Godot Rust than me. Toast Eater is just amazing, and I would say like is kind of taking the reins of Godot Rust. I think Carafel and I've forgotten the other gentleman's name. But Godot, I pick over things like any of the other game engines out there that are being built in Rust because it has time on devices. Okay, Godot has is being used currently in production, probably across all different platforms. I wouldn't be surprised to see games that are on like PS3, PS4, Xbox, etc. Games that have been ported. I know because of NDAs, people can't talk about it, um, but it's definitely alluded to. But it runs on Android devices, iOS devices, obviously Windows, Mac, etc., Linux, and soon I guess it also works on web stuff. But because it has time on devices, a lot of those bugs are already ironed out. That's a really big benefit, right? Having something that's been on devices, distribution issues figured out. That's something that some of these other game engines don't have yet, right? Like if we look at the ecosystem here, 2D rendering, etc. If we want to look at 3D rendering. Okay, so Godot, that's kind of the reason I like Godot. Also like its license. The MIT license on that is just fantastic. It's very open, it's very free. You're not, it's not like your first $100,000 are free and then we get 5% or something like that. No, it's just done. And if you need to fix a bug, you don't have to wait for them. You can hop in there. It's C++, right? Get it done. Um, so I really like Godot and the way that it works. I also like their animation system. I like being able to keyframe things in the Godot editor itself. It's very kind of reminiscent to Flash for me. Yeah, so I've done Flash work in the past. I did good Flash work, by the way. And I like that you can strip it down. You can actually make a very lightweight distribution for it. Um, Yeah, uh, building stuff in Flash was just fantastic. I think a lot of people got into Flash and made bad Flash, and that was kind of sad for it. But oh yeah, yeah. I mean, the Adobe Toolkit for vector stuff is amazing. It really is. Um, I think I missed a question here. What was it? Don't starve. Okay. Okay, so we talked about that. I'm going through the chat log real quick. Oh, they have an engine section. Okay, yep. I didn't make it to the engine section, did I? I saw 3D game engines. Here it is. Amethyst is the one I was thinking about. Amethyst, I don't think has as much time on devices. Right? As soon as, in fact, I don't think they. Last time I checked, they weren't supporting iOS and Android. Right? Bevy, same thing. Um, GGZ, I have no idea if they're doing it. GD Native, this is what I'm using. So I couldn't say for most of these. A lot of people are using, oh, Oxy Engine. Oxygen, I think, was really nice. This one's different, though. This isn't what I was thinking. It's a different one. Piston, of course. It's been around for a while. They're changing out specs for Legion. Oh, interesting. I'm using specs in my game engine. So who knows, maybe we'll switch in the future. This does need two types. What did we get wrong there? Oh, it also wants a packet codec on it. That's what it is. Okay. Togglebit, good morning. Good morning, sir. Oh, time on devices, what is that? Um, that's actual things being deployed and in production. Right? Like how many reports has it gotten for, its shaders not working on this device because, some variant of Android is, went out of its way to, save a couple pennies. So maybe the driver support is a little wonky. Little things like that. Having what I'm calling time on devices, but it's really having the game engine in production on actual devices is more valuable than you can imagine. Yeah, Bevy engine, it looks cool. It looks cool. One of the boxes that I want to tick with this though is that I don't want to go around chasing Android bugs. In fact, I got an email the other day. Was it? I got an update to this old bug that I had commented on. Man, I even tried doing. Where is it? I even tried bisecting because it worked in one version of Godot and then it started failing in the next one. Oh, is this one? Let me see. Where's the link? If you on GitHub. Here we go. So this is in Godot. This is on lesser Android devices. Crash after a splash screen on Android with GLES if such and such is present. Samsung Galaxy S4, etc. I want the game actually run on really old devices as well. Oh, nice. Skill King. Skill Kinger. Did I start streaming right away? I started September 12th last year. And it's just been, a bit of a learning adventure. It's actually been really, really nice, really pleasant. And using Rust every day has been, I don't know, I think it's helping me stay sane. All right, authcon, channel unbounded. So we give it one type here. I'm going to take this, and it's actually getting another type in here. See this box stream reader? That's not the same thing anymore. I'm kicking myself. I want some other way to be able to say this. And at this point, we could actually use generics, right? Because we're calling this function. It's going to be something that implements that. Oh, expected trait found alias. True. Okay. Pub trait stream reader extends from this. All right, this is going to be just a marker trait. Uh-oh, we left this one unsaved. Huh. Skullkinger 87. I think I would just make sure that your expectations are in the right place too. If you're looking to um, stream it and kind of be part of a community, I think that's a really great kind of objective, right? Learning things, have people come along, get the code reviews and the ideas from other people. I think that's really great. Um, I don't think that like anybody in science and tech is going to make like any sort of money off of this. So just make sure like your head's in the right place for this. The lovely backseat driving that you do? Yes, absolutely. Expected item, found blah. What am I missing? Oh, I'm missing, and yes. Actually, how do you create a trait that extends from another trait? I thought you just pub trait. How do we do this? Pub trait foo extends from bar, right? Is it not that way? Not trying to become Twitch rich. Yeah. I absolutely, I very much appreciate when like somebody subs. I was not ever expecting anybody to ever sub on something like this, but I appreciate the coffee and the encouragement. Expected right bracket. Okay. Oh, that's right. There's no semicolon at the end of that. It's just that. Oh, I was including that. Do you have a GitHub? Yes, we do. We also have SourceHut. I think most of the game code that I have available is on SourceHut. Um, and I need to commit some stuff and upload it again. The dot files, some of the other just random projects are on GitHub. Stream multiplexers on GitHub. All right. Well, this might actually work. Let's see, auth connections, good. Oh, that's neat. Character connections. And this will just be, well, something very, very similar to that. Let's see. I think I missed one. Is it one off? One bracket, two brackets. I'm having trouble seeing it. Like just identifying it. Okay, we have a sender of a TXRX, and this TXRX takes three things. Oh, it needs a type here, not just something that impulses such and such. Whoa, no, it did work. Sorry, I mean, of course it worked. No, I'm not gonna be like that. No, that's funny. All right, let's just keep bubbling this in. We got auth connections coming in, and this is character connections. No, it was impl that. That's gonna be the same thing here. And this is going to need a real type, isn't it? Same with this one. So either we make that generic, which we could do, WNST. Same thing here. Yes, channels are independent of each other. What does that actually mean? And the documentation is old, and it's not even the new version yet. So the version we're using is an implement. So we changed it. Multiplexer used to have a bunch of different channels inside of it, right? Where you would group sockets into buckets. Basically, buckets, what I call channels, or groups of the same sort of kind. So in this case, you basically take all of the data from a bucket of connections and pull data off of it. Now, this is opposed to just letting the clients push data in via like an actor framework, right? Instead of being responsive and reacting, you're demanding and pulling data, which also means that if you're processing it as fast as you can and there's more data available in the buckets, but you can't handle it yet, it stays in the buckets. You get some natural back pressure in the system, which is nice. All right, this is going to change. So, but now I've changed it so that each multiplexer is basically a single bucket. So if you have a multiplexer, or you want multiple multiplexers, you just create them, and you can take connections out of the multiplexer and move it into a different one. It simplified it quite a bit, I think. All right, this is going to be, yeah, a little bit more of this. WST stuff. Same thing here. Oops. Write all of those. All right. W cannot be sent between threads. Wow, we got it like 3 times. Yeah, and this is going to be where W is send plus sync plus static. And probably unpin as well. We're going to own it. Static. It's got to be unpinned for net, and then send and sync for the thread bits. Oh, the stream route ST is not on stream. Stream. And it's going to say the same thing about stream, isn't it? And it's going to say that W is not async write. Oh. No, we don't want Tokyo async write. We want futures light. Auth cargo. Did we have futures light in here? There. All right. And the reason that we have to have these constraints here is because net, we're going to jump through a little bit of this. I think net's over here. Where's net? Net has a multiplexer and a packeteer needs this here because why? Because of the channels? We might be able to reduce some of this type information. Maybe not, I don't know. All right, I'll have to play around with that later. I'm going to continue with the type spew for the moment. Well, maybe. No, if we do that, it's going to be a bigger miss later. Let's take a quick look. So, the width of this tree looks, right? Net has a couple of things inside of it. It has a packeteer and it has a multiplexer. Right? Multiplexer wants an ST and an ID here. And the ID I get needs to be debug equal hash clone, etc. Right? It's an ID. But these two, at the top level, do they need that? What I'm thinking through right now is how much actual work can we save ourselves if we remove the type information from the base types? I don't think it's actually going to be that much because this will propagate to our base types, but not to our. It's not going to save us any work on our base implementations. Let's see. So while we would save those 4 lines here, we would still need them down here. So really it's just saving us 4 lines if we went through that. Which, it's not going to be that helpful. All right, so we'll toss those here. Where's the other one? Create actor, login, and process stream. It would be nice if we could declare that on the base type and then it's just like it's there for all of them. Oh, forgot one. Or missed it. No method take on that. Following trade bounds, we're not satisfied. Which is required by async ext. Oh, that needs to be async read for take on net of. Huh. Really? Async read. I want to double check that one. No to chicken stream. So here we have async write on this. I'm not seeing async read in here though. That was on this one, wasn't it? Was it net read? Self.net.take. This is net. This is take. Constraint, nothing on the function. We have async write here. St item maybe. Okay. Yeah, that didn't get set up. Okay. Miscommented here. I've thought of actually, competing with Chicken Stream with Goat Stream, but it'd be really hard. Or maybe Growing Grass Stream. I like the Chicken Stream. It's not. I like that it's there. I don't watch it though. I like that people can see chickens. And that it's just not like running around shooting things. Well, chickens science, right? It's more of a life science. Oh, how did I add the errors in the light bar? Fantastic question. Somebody else showed us how to do that. Actually, let me take this. But really, it's COC status and get branch, and then adding this here and here. It's part of COC status. While I'm thinking about it, we're gonna go over here because I haven't done this in a little bit. There's my dot files. All right. Yeah, that's I like that. I'm not great with Vim config or even writing code for Vim, but I love seeing how it can be configured. There's just so much you can do with it. Like, why does some of this need that? Oh, hold on a sec. All right. Somebody was calling for my wife. Um, so we got this here. Yeah, some of this stuff, like we don't need to know that these things are read and write for this stuff, do we? All right, I'm gonna try to reorganize this just a little. Oh, I'm gonna take this, create a new impl block with all of that. We're gonna strip it off of here. I'm gonna strip down as much as I can here. The code, it's not that other kind of stream. Now it would be nice if we didn't need ID on debug, like ID to be debug. Why does ID need to be debug? Okay, we're gonna go down this little rabbit's hole because Packeteer wants it. Packeteer, why do you want it? I'm going to close these others because I think we're going to be bouncing into them. Making sure I don't have any other editors open. Okay. All right, Packeteer. Expected 0 arguments, found 1. What? Why? Oh, I see. How did that not get updated? So we step back out 1, 2. Packeteer here is going to a local file, which is good. And those should be going to that too. Okay, that's fine. Odd. Ah, now they're sorted. So much better. All right, but that ID. What do I use to store data in memory? Currently, you're using a mutex for you're worried about performance. It depends. Uh, sometimes it's see, most of the game state's actually stored in an entity component system, which I imagine is just boxing stuff up behind the scenes. So it's really the piece that you have in front of your boxes that's going to be important. But Tokyo mutex isn't a standard kind of mutex. StatsDB, KeywordDB. Yeah, that's not a normal mutex, so I wouldn't worry about this here. Yeah. No, I think you're going to be fine here. And just, when you're done benchmark it, Because to go past this here for async stuff is going to be, it's going to be different. Yeah, you're using Tokyo Mutex here. You should be fine. Well, you have an arc, right? So you'll only have 2 to 3 gigs in one place in this hash map. Um, Depending on how you're actually storing the data, you might be able to get a more performant store or more storage optimized store. So for this, I think I'd have to say, build it out and profile it. Because in these cases here, you're going to be surprised where the bottlenecks are. But yeah, this I think is fine, and it's expected. Yeah, you're welcome. What do you store in the vector? It says main log, right? I mean, depending on your lifetimes, you have a lot of like strings around here, and if you're copying the data a lot, you could probably gain to well, you could probably reduce the amount of data you have in memory by having references, but it doesn't mean you'll have to get into lifetimes. Yeah, you have screenshots and README. Oh, Shopee log backend. Oh, let's take a peek. Just a peek. Not too much time. Log monitor, Shopee logbox. Yeah, depending on this information and how often you actually show this page, parsing this data out would be pretty quick. So unless you're indexing it or doing something else, you can actually delay the parse. This is cool. It looks very good. That's pretty cool. I like it. right, so in Packeteer, why does Packeteer need the ID to be debug? Because it was this ID that was constraining it, right? I've used Packeteer. Let's go look at Packeteer. Oh, we're gonna edit anyways. Who has that open? Oh, this does. Wow, this has a lot of stuff open. Gonna close those. So we're gonna open those in a different editor. There we go. See, it doesn't have to be debug here. Did I just delete that? Did it not break anything? Fix me add test. Thank you. Yeah, this is fine. I'm gonna see how much of this we can actually strip out. I see clone needs to be debugged. Why? One of these, the ID is going to be in the log line, I know. See, this one, ID is just send, sync, and unpin. All right. I feel like I'm floundering a little bit, just not really doing what I should be doing right now. Okay, which one of those is going to barf? Ejection. Why does ejection need this? Oh, send, sync, and unpin. That's fine for ejection. ID. Oh, interesting. It doesn't need that on ID there. Yeah, needs to be owned. Oh, that is so much better. Where W just needs to be send and sync. There we go. And this is the big list of stuff. Okay, unpack it here. By the way, when you credit people, whom should be credited? That's a good question. I guess if somebody's license says that, like if you're using somebody's code, and I think even so, depending on the license, right? Is there licenses, cargo? I thought there was a way to actually fetch all of the licenses for all of the crates that you depended on. But if you look at cargo tree, right? Depending on the licenses of these crates that you depend upon and what they ask for, those crates should be credited. You'll find the same thing in Windows. Windows has a space where it just has all of the licenses, and they have people that are in charge of it. It's amazing. All right, I was going to go back up to the top here, and we're going to do the same thing down below. I'm going to try to pull these up into a thinned out piece where it's just sensing a pin on that. Oh, don't collapse that. I'm going to put stuff in there. Creates a new packet here. Okay, more like that. Oh, interesting. ID on clone on ID isn't satisfied. I was wondering about this because the ID is generic and it's being passed in. I do need clone on it. Ideally, it would be copy. I don't want to I don't want to enforce that. And why does it have to be clone here in legacy eject 7.4? Before we open that, let's close it here. See, normally it doesn't need that. So why does it need to be cloned here? Probably because of the new. Yeah, and that doesn't need to be in there. We have a slimmed down version of this with new in it. We don't even refer to ID there. Here, ID is not enforced. Default. Self.new. There we go. Oh, this is looking better already. T has to be owned. ID. I'm surprised it's not telling us that ID has to be hashable or something here. If we look at the definition of K, yeah, it's not on the base type. Only when you actually interact with it. Where's the next block? Like insert. Where's insert? Intermute. Here. Yeah, when you get onto this spot, then they have equal and hash on it. Okay, good. When do I use dash map versus hash map? Oh, that's a good question. I'm actually trying to reel back my use of these other libraries because it's a little bit of premature optimization on my part. But you would use dash map when you're trying to solve the problem where you would normally wrap a hash map in a read-write lock. Okay. Morning, N-Star Games. SN Star Games. How's it going? Well, I hope you're doing well with your game development. Default only needs to be the default. Okay. Well, let's step back out of this. Yeah, more to music. How are you doing? So, oh, one more. Is ejection. Now you were saying using that default only needs the hasher to be default. I see. All right, what else do we need here? This could probably move up. Getting the channel doesn't need anything special. Receive? That's gonna need something. Sensing and clone. Interesting that we have it here and down here. S is the hasher, I see. Yeah, unbound channels do not give you back pressure. Alright, I think this is looking better. I'm gonna try to remove a little bit more here. T, of course, T is gonna need to be send sync. As I say that, it doesn't care. Oh, that's interesting. Really? Oh, that's lovely. Okay. ID? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's going to need to be cloned. We copy it a couple times. Alright, so we do need that, and probably hash as well. Okay. Much nicer. Get status. Alright. Now going back one. So we save that now. Shouldn't have the same errors. And W in this case does need to be send and sync, right? Yes. And W shouldn't need it here anymore. Why? Oh, we changed that. Yeah, W's that T there. Oh, it just needs to be static. All right. Oh, that's so much better. All right, what else can we take up there? Probably this. Oh, wait. Let's clone. Nope. Add client. I'm going to move this to the functions and see if there's a pattern. We already know that W has to be static here. Okay, so add client needs Needs the hashing. Yeah, what else? What doesn't need any changes at the moment? Add channel. Okay, that needs ID to be comp and hash. Subscribe, probably the, yep, same sort of thing. Huh. Each one of these has something. All right, what's the first one? ID is comp and hash. Doesn't need to be send sync. Actually, it said it was comp and hash, didn't it? CMP? Oh, no, no, no. Equal and hash. Okay, my mistake. Oh, come on. And clone. Plus clone. Ah. That's why we have the send and sync bits on it. Let's see, it's already static. Why? What did it have on it before? Dev Donut. Do I sing song requests? No, I don't. Yeah, this is a dev stream. Oh, do I take song requests? Yeah, you don't want me singing. I mean that. Yeah, I don't even know if I can have. Let's see. It looks like I can search for a song in Pretzel. I mean, do you have one that you want to search for? Yeah, as long as it's on Pretzel. Yeah, number of errors. Isn't that great? All right, ID may not live long enough. Future, okay. Is this because it's not on pin? No. What did I have there before that actually made that okay? It was static. It should still be static. It should be cloned still. Oh, it's on W, not on... Oh, my mistake. I was looking at the W one up here thinking that it was still... that it was ID. Hey, Dev Donut, do you have the name of the song? I can just search in Pretzel for it. All right. Now in this case, it just needs to be equal and hashed. What's this one? This one just hash. Huh. That would be neat if Rust Analyzer would merge those or split them. Like if it could sort them into a kind of common set. What's next? ID just wants hash. Oops. Why does it need to be ORed? Should be able to split them. Oh, okay. Yeah, no code action there. I can flip the trait bounds. Okay, that's different. Ah, image of a passing smile. It doesn't show up here. I don't have it. A cleaned up version of these be welcome the Godot Rust crate. Oh, interesting. Let's take a look. Oh, interesting. When does this happen? This happens, yeah, other than the nightly stuff, I'd say they'd probably be interested in it. Well, just, I, I'd toss it at the wall and see if it sticks. I'd probably also give them a little bit of code for like, what this code currently is and with this change, it would look like this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, interesting. This channels read channels. All right. So ID needs to be equal in hash. Does it need to be sensing a clone? No. No, that's so much better. So glad these are coming out of there. Yep, okay. Oh, and ID needs to be cloned in this one. Last one. ID just needs to be... That's not too bad. Good morning, Zosie. It looks like saucy. That's saucy. Oh, test failed. Push all. Why? Uh-oh. Oh, that's right. Our push all return type failed. It should hit here, which is now an OK. Because we dropped the TX. And TX here is a what? Yeah, it's a channel. Okay, that's correct to be as okay. I love the new cargo stuff in there. I like seeing that it's doing stuff. Good. Okay. With regards to, how do I get that prompt? That is spaceship, starship. All right, so this looks pretty good. All right, now for Packeteer. Okay, we're going to jump into multiplexer now. Quit that. Try to drop the constraints on this too. Stream item multiplexer. What about this one? Which one actually needs that? Oh, because we have to know what the item type is. We could just pass in an item instead of a stream then. Oh, and we also need a stream. Stream item and that. Alright, and that needs it to at least be static. Got it. If I could type STATIC. There we go. Now if we do this, we could say it's ST item here, kind of binding those together. If it makes sense to have that on this. Let's break new out into its own. Create some multiplexer. Clone not satisfied. Strange. Why does that need static there? Oh, because we're calling new on it. Fine. There's not much in this public interface. I'm gonna do the same thing as before. So when we add a stream, oh, it's funny because we don't actually have a constraint that the item is associated with this, that stream. All right, so for stuff that needs that, I'm gonna put those in this other one. Some other simple stuff like remove, take, etc. We're gonna bubble up. Receive, maybe. Well, maybe not receive. Not yet. Those don't actually need either of those. So those constraints are good there. I like that. Yeah, why isn't hash in the prelude? Now, when we add a stream, we're going to want the... Actually, do we care? I think it has to be the case that the stream's ID is actually what comes out of this. But when we add a stream, I don't think we care what the type is, just that the ID has those properties. I don't think we care that they're actually associated with each other. All right, that's going to be the same. This is going to be the same. And take is the same. All right, let's move that up into the constraint then. This is basically the section that needs. All right, equal hash, equal hash. It needs to know it's a stream here. Yeah, stream roller. Stream is again, stream again. All right. This one's kind of interesting. So this one will be where ST, how do we do that here? Because that's not, I'd like to associate ID, not ID, item with ST item here. Trying to think, is it, so where item is going to be ST, item, that's not a trait. So we can't do it that way. And we can't do it the other way. That doesn't work, does it? No. Because they're not traits, and we're constraining based on the traits. I know how to do it if we were to do this in the impl clause, because we'd be passing that up. What do I want the associated item to be? I want it to be the other generic here. So in this case, I know that if we did it in a block like this, say we just close this one and put a new one here, instead of passing item in at that point, we could say this is just st : item, because we could say that this st is a stream. Okay, and that associates the item type and the base with the stream's item type. But I don't know how to actually do that sort of thing here. I don't think we can, because we need that sort of association where the item that's being passed through in this channel is of that type. So we have to do the association up here. Yeah. All right, but some of these look like they are just overdone. Like, why is there even ID in there? Let's see, does it, what does it want? Nothing else? I don't believe you. Just wants it to be a stream. All right. Now this add stream, a little bit more complicated. It's got a spawn inside of it, some other bits. Oh, you can do that? That's cool. Oh, where ST is a stream and the item's an item. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, and that's item there. I see. I just wanted to try having that. Okay, that. Ah, have to close it. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. All right, now before this, I'm gonna put this up with the other ones. I don't think those have. Oh, they do have a constraint on that. Eh, whatever. I'll leave it where it is. Now for this block here. This was just a mess before. So our ID is equal and hash. It's next. And its clone. Send plus sync plus probably unpin plus static. And with ST item, you can refer constrain the item. Or if you have multiple item types on it. ST stream item food. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you have different traits. That's cool. All right, it's also not a stream. And it wants it to be debug. Why? Mismatch types, yes. Now we have to constrain the same way as we did before. ST stream item is equal to item. You love send sync unpin everywhere. Sarcasm. Thread says super auto marker trait. That would be great. Rust now with thread safe. Yeah, that'd be neat. Get like the movie voice guy to do that. Test integrations. Wrong number of type arguments. Expected 3, found 2. Okay. Wait, where are they? Okay, in the middle, there's our stream type. Now here, it's going to be a U8, because this is a byte stream. It's so silly. Cargo test. Good. Oh, tests. Good. Now stream roller. This ST, we need the stream here. I don't think we actually want the association like that. I think it's okay for us to have that separate at this point. Yeah, so kind of the same thing here. All right, not very much code in there. I'm just going to remove that constraint. We have new. Stream item is going to just have an item. You can have empty where clauses. I saw that. I did accidentally see that before. The formatter removes it though. Yeah. All right, so here it needs to be clone, which makes sense. What else? Next, it needs to be a stream. Can't be unpinned, sure. Actually, I'm curious, is this, that's it? Oh, that, many fewer constraints there. Okay. Okay. Today Wednesday? All right, that looks pretty good there. Now coming back to net. Net had all of these on its base type. And if we separate stream and item there, I wonder if we can get most of that. Oh, yeah, what is that? Okay. Alright, we're gonna fast forward one here. I can maybe do songs like that in the afternoon. Not right now, though. W may not live long enough. Okay, W static there, and ST may not live long enough here. Okay. Oh, or that's static and ST. Interesting. Why does this one need it to be clone? Hold on. Go back to 3. We're in stream multiplexer. No, because ejection has that. Why though? Or I know we just went through this. Just want to make sure. Ejection, no. I don't see why it needs to have clone on there. Oops. Oh, is this actually using the wrong legacy eject? Looks like it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, and the ejection. Oh, we have to clone that one at that point. You can do get with local paths? Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it? Because it's just get. Yeah, that does make sense. Alright, because this was pointing at the wrong thing. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's even better. New remove. Remove is going to want that. Sure. What about take? Take 2. Take 2. CHS1's equal in hash. Got it. All right. What linter am I using? This is actually a COC with Rust Analyzer. I see whatever the work tree is that uses it. Oh, wrong one. Test. Test. Alright, so stream multiplexer we cleaned up a little bit more. This one we also cleaned up. Did that? No, it didn't change. Okay, just multiplexer. Because it was pointing at the wrong one. Just surprising. I'm surprised that... See, where does it use ejection? Eject. Okay, yeah, we don't need ST there for anything. Or ID. Yep, no constraints on that. That's really nice. Okay. And with regards to ID here, yeah, it needs to be cloned. Send and sync. Send and sync? Or just clone? Just clone. Now in this case, it does need to be send and sync because it has to go across the spawn. I think it's used in there, isn't it? Stream ID here. Yeah. Alright, that's still in the dev branch. Coming back here. Hopefully we don't need that now. Yay! Much better. Okay, but here we do expect that. It needs to be able to look that up properly. Oh. Is it equal? No. What did it say? It wanted equal and hash. Got it. Same thing here. Yeah, let's just copy that constraint. Ooh, it needs to be unpin for stream. Send sync unpin. And it's also not a stream? Why does it care if it's a stream or not? The receiver, multiplexer, okay. Let's go back to multiplexer. Why does take actually care? Why does this need to be a stream? Is it because of the item? I love that this is just slowly becoming less and less and less. There we go. Miss Godot, good morning, and thank you for the raid. And welcome. We're working in Rust, a programming language, and we're building a game. It's a multiplayer game. We use Rust on the client side and on the server side. What was that saying before? Probably wants it to be equal and at least... Actually, send, sync, and unpin, really. Oh, this is in add, isn't it? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, was it saying W about that? Was it just W? Sometimes I get those mixed up. No, both of them. Wow, ID and W. Probably sync, send, sync, and clone for ID. Good, put them on the impl block. Yeah, I'll probably come back through and group these into common impl blocks, because not all of them have the same thing. Part of this was just figuring out which functions needed what. So tossing them on there made it a little clearer to me, at least. Alright, now ID and hash for that are equal. And that one, clone should be here. W is not async right, fine. Why does it need to be async right? Was that an add client? So Packeteer wants this to be async right because... Oh, inside here it's actually doing it. Fine. ST also needs send, sync, and unpin. Clone isn't in the prelude. It's compiler magic. Actually, I don't know. Oh, and ST needs to be a stream. Okay, I'm gonna put these above those down there. Item cannot send between threads. Now here we do have item. It has to do with to owned. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we need an extra H in there. Sure Shack 55. It needs to be like it needs to be more like that, you know? I don't know what it would be, or actually I think the marketing term earlier would probably be the best. All right, yeah, and here we have the ST, where ST item stream item is equal to item. This is where it all comes together, with all the different types coming together. Now for the lifetime pass. Item might not live long enough. All right, all that. I don't think we have tests on this one, do we? You like your Susurrus jokes because you can pronounce it so serious. Oh, why would they do it? Oh, I see. Why does it break with clone? Oh, these are all new files. Oh, there we go. Yay, now take doesn't need that. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. Um, all that, just so that we didn't have to include that. Oh, that's fantastic. Um, yeah. Now net actually needs a fourth parameter, which is st colon item. That's expected. In fact, we can now get rid of all of those if we added item to it. Yeah, now we can get rid of this in the constraint. Create a count, wrong number of parameters, sure. Get rid of that. This might actually need more on there than this. Pretty sure of it. All right, we're gonna let it scream later. And see our brakes so high the dock. Yeah. All right, where's Ah, there we go. I know we're going to be adding some of those constraints back. Yeah, might not live long enough, et cetera, et cetera. All right, that's going to be the same for ST and W. All right. That's what we wanted to see. Perfect. Pretty sure we need that for the ST one. So did we get an error back out? I want to try it with just that. This should fail. We need that extra type on there. The stream. Why is this not failing? So the type here is going to be what? It's going to be bytes, I think. Oh, that's currently wrong. I got something mixed up here. Where are we? Oh, we're in character. Yeah, we didn't make it this far earlier. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, it's the same propaganda links too? There we go. Run auth. That's funny. That's funny. All right, I got to get running. A day job is upon me. So we're going to do that. You can't make a game in Rust. Rust is the game. All right, Rust stations. Oh, Provide is streaming. It's a battle against Clippy on the borrow checker. Gonna do a quick scan here. Every week there's one Rust game in posting. Oh, that, yes. I think if you post about the Rust game in the Rust Discord, it's like a permaban, right? There's nobody else doing Rust today. You interested, Museum? Anybody else? Live earthquake stuff. Man, I gotta get into my Blender learning, especially for this game. My kids are way ahead of me in Blender. No chicken video. You sure? Calc 2, what's Calc 2? Boring math professor? Chicken video it is. Let's see. Quick, let's see. Why is the raisin scared of going swimming? It's afraid of the strong currents. But in owl babies. Oh, Provod's doing C++ today. That doesn't look like Provod there. All right. Well, open sourcing Keanu. Keanu's pretty cool. Watching him do that, Keanu's a neat thing. That and Adam hosts us all the time. Might just rate Adam. Oh, played Dungeon Mans. All right, play that. Raid incoming. All right, y'all. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's live. Okay, good. Well, thank you all for hanging out, and hopefully soon we'll get all this stuff finished up and get back into actual world game dev stuff, which will be really, really nice. And Museum, I'll go through the refactoring today. I wanna really sit and spend some time with it. I'll look at the patterns and stuff. So until next time, thank you. Bye bye.